Hello friends, welcome to the stream. We are here at Incrilik tonight in 017052, and we're gonna go put a fucking hurt on some SAM sites, friends. So, just start it up, we're all loaded up correctly, so we're gonna taxi out now. Taxi lights on, strobies on, 251, Incrilik Spade 7. Incrilik Spade 7, radio check. Alright, so... Incrilik Spade 7, single ship F-16, taxi from the hotel loop to runway 23 via taxiways Charlie, November, Echo, Incrilik. Alright. Let's have the ground crew pull the chocks out.
Remove the wheel chocks. Copy.
Do the brake test again once we're moving.
Wheel chocks are now removed.
Nose wheel on. Channel 1. Good. Go channel 2. Okay, back to channel 1. Alrighty. Brakes are good, friends. And this will be able to stop. Clear right, clear left. Should have done it the other way, but whatever. This is the hotel loop here. It's crazy how well I've gotten to know Incrilik over these past few months. This is taxiway Charlie up here. I'm going to make a right on it. I'm actually also going to pull up the INS page so we see how fast we're taxiing. Alright. So if for whatever reason TTI crashes, I'm just going to hop into gray flag. Clear, clear. Yo, what's up, bro? Arizona. I am taxiing over to runway 23 at Incrilik. I'm gonna go put a hurt on some SAM sites. And do our usual shit spiel. Pull onto the, or run the checklist, pull onto the runway, and then run it up, do a quick climb up to the teens, probably to like 12,000 or so. And then we are going to head towards air-to-ground mission, either hard or deep strike. Not sure yet. Just gotta see what's left. We'll get on the horn when we get up there. It's the India loop, I believe. Going a little fast. The server actually warns you if you taxi over 50, because I guess they used to have some dickheads that would take off on taxiways or something, probably. I don't know. Slide back a little more. Clear over there. Going to taxiway Echo, which is all the way at the end. Currently on taxiway November. Alrighty, right turn on Echo up here. Dude, these taxiway lines, I chuckle to myself every time I pass an intersection on a taxiway, because I just know that those That's not how they really are. Alright, clear, clear. Right turn on Echo. Pull up the threshold. And run the checklist, and then we're going to go. Yeah, I think we are going to do 12,000. Alright, so heat on, canopy closed and locked, landing lights on, gesture controls armed, radar alt, oxygen, anti-ice auto. Okay, good. Now for the real checklist. Alright, all flaps norm, manual flap switch, enable trim all centered. Engine comp, pry guard down, boards are closed, canopy closed and locked, no light. IFF and link are definitely working because we see the green dots. External tanks, let's make sure that they're feeding because we didn't do that at the ramp. Okay, there's no RPM rollback, that's good. Fuel quantity select knob norm, stores config cat 3, ground gen enable switches off, EPU, we did do EPU test at the ramp. Heat is on, ejection controls are on, we'll cycle the flight controls in a second, oil pressure looks great. Let's check the ALO data. ALO is just where Betty starts to yell at you. 10,000, 1,000, 10,000. Okay, TGP still, well, clearly. Alright, make sure nobody's on final, make sure nobody's coming down the other end of the runway, double check with link. Let's double check with F10 because sometimes people aren't on link. They're all good. Incrilik, Spade 7, single ship F-16, departed runway 23, quick climb to 12,000, Incrilik. Alright. Just talk that shit, and now we're gonna go, friends. You guys know the drill. And those of you that don't will quickly learn the drill. We're gonna pull on to center line. I'm gonna run it up. Look at the stack, check the stack, make sure that's good, and then we're gonna go. And then, friends, quick climb up to 12. Alright, center line, 230, close enough, 230, let's wait for the whiskey. When I say the whiskey, I mean the magnetic compass, that's this thing right here. Every aircraft has one. Running it up. Size a little off. 90, stacks good. Yeah, rolling. Speed's alive, nose will steer it off. Booting her to the left a tiny bit, keep us centered. Starting to rotate here. We're airborne. Gears coming up. Unload the Alpha. Drift cut out. Here we go, friends. Incrilik departure, Spade 7, single ship F-16, passing 4,000 for 12,000 per climb. Stay in full blower. Back. We're on a burner up at 12, friends. The left turn, check the steer points here. Steer point 4, heading to steer point 4. Let's make our HSD the soy. So steer point 4 is an SA2 fire control radar. We're going to see if, and then it has a bunch of other shit around it, so we're going to see if any SAMs are still up over there. Hello guys, all that are joining. Glad you're joining us here. We're going to go put a hurt on some SAM sites tonight. We are in Syria we're in Turkey right now. We're over Turkey. We just departed from Incrilik Air Base, which is in Turkey. And we are heading over to Syria to put a hurt on some SAM sites tonight. And possibly some BVR as well. Depends if we get ambushed or not, which I have a funny feeling we might. Alright, steer point 4. Okay, so let's run the climb out checklist here. Alright, climb and flight. Okay, fuel, quantity, balance, all good. Oxygen system, yeah, still working. Cockpit pressurization.
Traffic, Jedi 6-1, downwind,
Okay,
runway
10,000. 10,000 about cabin altitude, that's fine. Stack, good. Okay. Seat up a tiny bit. Alright, so our cruising altitude, if we don't have to go above anybody, meaning if we don't have any enemy aircraft that are higher than us, is going to be 27, flight level 270, Angels 27,000 feet. They all mean the same thing, all three of those terms. So we're heading for flight level 270 here. Hand flying the jet right now. I may hand fly it for most of the night. Why not? I got the force sensing stick, the force sensing base, excuse me, thrustmaster stick, actual F-16 stick, right? And I have the force sensing base because the actual F-16 stick has a force sensing base. This is force sensing, right? Look how much the stick actually moves. My stick moves that little.
And select traffic, Jedi 6-1.
It senses.
Final, runway 23.
It senses how much pressure you're putting in, and then that goes to the flight control computer, or FLICUS, flight control system, and then that basically gives it your inputs, and then the flight control computer, or FLICUS, will do what it thinks it needs to do to get the jet to do what you want it to do, effectively. So, like I said, right now, on our way to steer point 4, heading for 27,000 feet, just 27. We're flight level 270, whatever your heart desires to call it. Let's put the RWR into handoff mode. I'm not even sure that's properly implemented here, but I do it out of habit. So basically, handoff mode, you'll be able to see if multiple radars are talking to each other. You'll see the diamond go between the two. That's all that is, really. And you'll hear a unique beeping sound. I'll point it out when it makes it, if it makes it. It's a unique sound. It's not like the normal RWR sound. Or any normal RWR sound. I'm sure some of you have heard it before and you're probably like, what the fuck is that? But I'll point it out to you when it happens here. Incrilik Space 7, clear your airspace, pushing tactical. See it? You know what we forgot to do, friends? We forgot to set the bullseye. So we're going to do that right now. Bullseye is Beirut. AWACS Page 7 checking in, ready to attack. Single ship F-16, 4 Fox 3s, 2 Magnums. Bullseye 359, 152 miles. Alright, so we're checked in. We can fence in actually. Let's turn our master arm on because we're kind of getting into some threat airspace here. Master arm on. Lights off. And then it looks like, friends, we have an enemy aircraft. Not really. Okay, who is that? It's not likely an enemy. Not sure why another aircraft is locking him. Okay, no, it's not. Alright. So right now, because this aircraft at 20,000 feet, which I believe is an F-5, 25 or 35. Alright, this is this is the closest threat to us, even though he's F5, so it's not much of a threat. So I'm going to make him a point of interest. That way he doesn't sneak up on me. Or sneak up on us. And behind him, if you guys are looking at my left MFD, at flight level 360 or 36,000 feet back here, about 158 miles away, 155 miles or so, I believe that's a Su-33. So we may have to deal with that as well, friends. I try, but sometimes we just get ambushed with BVR, unfortunately. As much as I want to just weasel, doesn't always work that way. Yeah, so this F5 here, that's what this is all about. Also, that's what BVR is all about. It's BVR, air to ground, all of it. It's all, you need to paint the tactical picture in your head, right? You need to effectively you need to sensor fuse and paint the tactical picture in your head, and then deal with the threats accordingly. It's all about threat analysis. Who's the biggest threat? Identifying who's the biggest threat, dealing with whoever the biggest threat is. That's all it's about. That's all it is. So it does look like we're going to have to deal with this F5 here, possibly even the Su-33. Su-33 is at 36,000 feet. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get some altitude. It's the two most important things in BVR. I'm sure some of you know, but many of you may not. The two most important things in BVR to ensure success, or to have a high likelihood of success: airspeed and altitude. You want to have knots, and you want to have altitude on your opponent. Yeah, so Su-33 is nails right now. So let's zoom in and see what this is. That is an SA-19. You know what we're actually going to do? We're going to make the Su-33 point of interest. She's the biggest threat. I'm going to slide back over here. Go into MRM mode. I'm going to put the fire control radar into track while search. Narrow the field of view a bit. Come on, guys, I got a cough. Alright, I'm back. Didn't want to cough in everybody's ear. Justin, how's it going, bro? Glad you joined us. We are in a PVR fight, or we're about to be in a PVR fight right this second. And then War Thunder tips. Damn, as I call your names out, you guys just fuck off. That's crazy. Why you guys do that? Anyway. As you can see, we have these two contacts here. We've got a... Yeah, the Su-33 is looking at me. No problem. Is there flight at 2? So we're just going to pick up airspeed here. And we have the F5 locked up. We're also going to lock up the... Okay, so now we can bug the Su-33. Now we can cycle between both targets. Speed 71, engaging Su-33, bearing 133.32 miles, Angels 36. Speed 71, Fox 3, Su-33. Speed 71 Pitbull, Suit 33.
Tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare,
Speed 71 Splash 1, Suit 33. Alright. One down. Is there another one? There must be another one. 150, 25 miles. So that's okay. There's a second through Suit 33 further out. It's not a problem. Okay, here's D5. Space 71 engaging F5, bearing 13823 miles, Angels 19. Correction, Angels 29 on the F5, Angels 29. Wait a minute. Spade 7-1, Fox 3 F5. Spade 7-1, Pitbull F5. Spade 7-1, Splash 2 F5. I believe this is Suit 33 here. Alright, so, yeah, Suit 33. 12, what's this one? Spade 7-1, engaging Suit 33, bearing 18036 miles, Angels 35. Spade 7-1, Fox 3, Suit 33. Spade 7-1, Pitbull, Suit 33. Try and show you guys this one. I think that was just my AMRAAM. Ah, the Tomcat probably got him. That's definitely that Suit 33 going down in flames. Let's see if the AMRAAM hits it. Nah, it's probably not going to hit it. Fuck it, let's see. Nah, I ain't going to hit it. Doesn't even matter. Running a ton of gas. Alright. thank you for the follow. Whoever followed me. Appreciate you. Alright, so now we can see if there are any SAM sites left. Shit. Arms on. Pull up the HAD. Turn off the threat rings. We got on the gas, got about 9,000 pounds. Beautiful. Alright, so I think all the SAMs were dealt with in the air-to-ground hard mission. But like I said, we're going to fly over there and just make sure. See if we get looked at by anybody. And then we're also going to see if we see anybody on the HAD. If we do, whoever we see on the HAD, we're going to pull up the weapon page and look for them there. MiG-23s, MiG-20, yeah, alright, we're pretty far away. Everybody's pretty far away, friends. Don't have to worry about anybody just yet. Trim out a bit. Yeah. We needed a little left wing down there. Appreciate you guys giving me the likes. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much. You know, this entire time I've had my feet on the rudder pedals. I don't even know why. You don't really need your feet on the rudder pedals in the Viper when you're flying. It's not like a GA aircraft where you have to step on the ball. You don't have to step on the ball. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Actually, let's turn off. Shall we? Yes, we shall. Splendid. Let's turn off and get ready. Because I did not expect that, friends. Expect none of that. So we also got SA5s over here, so we're going to put in the SA5 HARM code, which is 129, I believe. Let's see if I remember correctly, friends. I believe I do. Yes, I do. All right. Now, I'm going to turn back in there and look for this fucker. Space 71 engaging SA2 bullseye 046 87 miles. Spade 7-1, Magnum SA2. Space 7-1, engage defensive SA2.
Altitude.
Space 71 Shack SA2. Sorry, I couldn't show you guys that one. It's busy defending. As you could tell. Well, as you could see, the launches are over there, and one ran into the ground right there. If you see a little smoke, a puff of smoke there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to turn back out, get some more altitude, and then we're going to go back for another look and see if there's anybody else. That's what we're going to do, friends. It's got another Magnum we got to get off. This is how you weasel, friends, like a gentleman. Shouldn't be crazy. You shouldn't have to use tons of chaffs and fucking flares. If you gotta use chaffs and flares, you're doing it wrong. Or you took... Actually, I shouldn't say you're doing it wrong. If you have to use a bunch of chaffs and flares, you've taken too much risk, effectively. That's really what it is. There's times where I get closer, and yes, I have to use chaffs and flares because again, I took a little more risk than I should have. But ideally, you want to try and weasel as much like a gentleman as possible. You don't want to be chaffing and flaring like that. You want to chematically defeat the missiles, drive them into mountains, shit like that. So we're going to turn back in here. Doing the gas, doing good. Ah, that's funny. Steer point 4. Let's see what else was there. Keyword was. Fucking head tracker problems. Trim out a bit. Alright, so steer point 5 is an SA2. That should be cooked as well. I mean, he'd be looking at us by now if he wasn't cooked. Yeah, okay. Don't have to worry about that one, friends. And what else did we have? We had 6 is an SA-19. I'll not have to worry about that one. 7 is an SA-5, 8's an SA-3, 9's an SA-6. And that concludes it for over here. Yeah, you see? 19. Okay, so let me turn back out. I'm going to deal with the SA-19, and then we're going to... I think somebody dealt with everything else. So, we're going to deal with this SA-19. And then, I'm going to MiG-23, 55 miles away, 100. Oh shit, got a flight of 2. Alright, so we're going to do this SA-19, and then we got to bug out, friends, because we are about to be outgunned. So I'm actually going to change, hold on, let me look up I forgot the SA-19. SA-19 harm code. Double down there. 120. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Actually, let me check the max altitude on the SA-19 here. If you guys are wondering what I'm checking this with, I have a little SAM table on my knee board. If you guys want to join my Discord, it's in the description. I'm sorry, it's not in the description. On YouTube, it'll be in the description. On TikTok, it'll be on my page, I believe. Alright, so the SA-19, friends, the SA-19, 19T, yes, 30, Angels 33. Alright, so as long as we're below Angels 33, it'll be able to look at us. I'm not worried about the home on jam, because I don't have a jammer. I don't even carry the jammer in DCS because it's not implemented correctly. And as we can see, we're about 20 miles from the SA-19 right now. Turning back in. Making the right MFD soy. And we're looking for him. Steer point was he again? Sorry. Steer point 6. Steer point 4. Let's select steer point 6. Oh, those mid-23s. Yeah, they're looking in our direction here, friends, as you can see. $46,000, 8,000. Alright, so we're going to fire this horn and then we're going to bug out. Actually, we may fire one of them as well. Wait for this SA-19 to start looking at me. 38 miles. If they get to 30 miles and we don't have an SA-19, we're going to switch to them. There we go. Spade 7 engaging SA-19, bearing 102, 10 miles. Spade 7-1 Magnum at the SA-19. Alright, so let's get out of the ground. 1 Fox 3 left. Fire at the leader. Spade 7-1 engaging MiG-23, bearing 154 at 99 miles. Correction, bullseye 154 at 99 miles. Be advised, Winchester after this only firing on the leads, flight of 2. Spade 7-1 Fox 3 MiG-23. Yes, we got 6,000. 3, 2, 1. Spade 7-1 Pitbull MiG-23. Oh, we got to bug out. Spade 7-1 Shack SA-19. So we're cold on the MiG-23s now. Make sure we're higher and faster. Spade 7-1 Splash MiG-23. Splash 4 MiG-23.
Shadow 1-1 checking into the deep strike mission about 10 miles out. Got 4 HERMs with me. Just targeting the SAM sites in the area.
So Shadow's going over there to deal with some SAMs as well. Very nice.
And I got Nails SA-5.
Anybody do a cargo run to Hate? Guess not. So we may have to try and make it back to Incrilik with the gas we got, but if we can't, we're gonna have to go to Hate, and we also have them chasing us, so we need to keep in burner. Yeah, 25 miles, 17,000. See, gotta keep in burner.
Shadow 1-1, defending SA5.
Alright, so Levy, thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate you, man. Levi, Levy, whatever your name is. Sorry if I mispronounced it. Alright, so I'll head back into nav. So we're in full blower running from flight of 2 MiG-23s. No, sorry, because I cooked one of them. So we're running from 1 MiG-23 and a flight of 2 MiG-29s. Yeah, flight of 2, 120, 58 miles. The other one's at Angels 22, the other one's low. Oh wow, flight of 3. The 3 is really trailing. 3 is at 27,000. Let me see what we got going on as far as Allied aircraft. So we might have... Who's that? I have a funny feeling the cursor, the aircraft on my right MFD where I'm slewing the cursor around. I'm sure you guys can see it. Zoom in a little bit for you TikTok folks. Here at Angels 27, I believe that's a Tomcat. Not 100% sure though. You know what, let's see. So this is in lieu of the actual Link 16 I have in BMS. Shoot me. 20. No, it's not. 9 F5. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Okay. So there's a Hornet back there and there's a Tomcat. Yeah, okay. There's a Tomcat back. 2 Tomcats. It's a 27 before, he's at 25 now, so yes, that's a Tomcat. So the C-130 at 16,000. No, it's a Tomcat. Alright, we're gonna come out of burner now. Haven't got much gas left. Doing overhead into Incrilik with no HUD or no AOA indexer as well. I do this on for YouTube all the time, so you TikTok folks can see it now. TikTok folks are going to see a HUD out, indexer out, overhead in the F-16. It might be something you've never seen before, but so they told you needed to know we're touchdown at the perfect AOA. YouTube chat here. Thank you, bro. Mike Preston, thank you very much, bro. Give me a like and subscribe, please, if you can. I'm going to keep it up, brother. I'm taking this space over, man. I just had somebody on YouTube named Mike Preston say, hey, keep it up. I think you are criminally underrated. Thank you, sir. All of you that are just joining on TikTok, we are headed to Incrilik to grab some more Fox 3, some more gas, and some more Magnums. We're going to head down to the air-to-ground deep strike mission, and we are going to see if there's any more SAM sites left to put a hurting on. If not, we're going to do some BDR. And then let's fence out, actually, since we're out of the threat zone. Master arm, safe lights on. Okay. On the checklist in a minute. 3.21 is the beginning of the approach into Incrilik for runway 23. No problem. So like I was saying, friends, we're going to head back to Incrilik. We're going to do a cutout, indexer out overhead, right? And then we're going to get more Fox 3s, more Magnums, and then we're going to head down to the Deep Strike mission and see what SAMs are left down there. There should be something left. I don't think Shadow was able to take everything out himself. He only had 4 Magnums. I believe there was... No, there wasn't an SA-10. There was just an SA-10 search radar. There was no fire control radar, so... Alright, let's recage. Let's, hold on. Calibrate the standby attitude indicator. Give me a second, friends. Wait for the jet to level itself off. There we go. But you know what? I'm gonna leave the jet in autopilot. Fuck it. Where I could talk, interact with you guys. I'm not losing. I'm not gonna sway altitude, sway airspeed, etc. I'm not gonna have any deviations. Sway. What the fuck am I talking about? Where we at? Angels 36. Alright. 62 miles to approach now. Iraq Spade 7 Winchester checking out. See it. 251. Let's turn down the air-to-ground frequency so we don't hear them talking to each other. So we're not even over there. Com 2 is off. Com 1. $57 miles now to the approach. We're going to be doing a left traffic overhead into Incrilik. Reason being, we're using runway 23. So runway 23 at Incrilik is left traffic. Runway 05 or 5 actually at Incrilik is right traffic. Reason being is you're not supposed to overfly the city of Adana below 3,000. And if you, what the fuck is, yeah, shut up, dude. Alright, so I guess the SA-5 on hard still exists, because how the fuck is he looking at me? It's no problem. We'll go back over there. We'll make a stop over there, too. He didn't want to be a tough guy before. Now he wants to be a tough guy when we're way far away. Now the SA-5 operator wants to be a tough guy. Still? Really, bro? You're not gonna hit me and you know it. Shut up. You know what? We're not in the Middle East. Well, we kind of are, but we're basically over Turkey. So you know what? This thing's going off. I don't have to worry about some wacko Hornet driver, some wacko Kuwaiti Hornet driver cooking me or anything like that, you know? So now we don't have to listen to his bullshit. He can go cry and lock me up all the fuck he wants. Him and I both know he's not hitting me. That's it. So 41 miles now, friends. $41 miles. Just trying to balance everything perfectly, stream-wise. Can I undock this? Yes, I can. So if I undock that, put it there. Actually, no, fuck. Can't do that. Put that back. No, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Ah, there we go. I think that's better. Yes, it is. Right there, undocked and right. Yes, 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 yes. That's it. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, so I got TikTok up, right? TikTok up here. I got OBS J-tube over there. Beautiful. I believe. Yeah. All right, right on the edge. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So, how much further we got? 25 miles. 25 miles out from the approach. Tuna Dan. You guys know about Dan. 2-1. X-ray. TACAN. Fuck. There we go. Transmit, receive. Alright. Alright, so 18 miles to the approach now. And you know what? We'll run the before landing checklist. I'm going to start the descent. Alright, fuel, balance, quantity, good. Final approach speed, good. We'll worry about that when we get there. Altimeter, 2979er. Ice, norm. I mean, auto. TGP, yeah, well, clearly. Defog, mid, okay. Alright. Landing checklist is complete, friends. Move the seat back a tiny bit. Start our descent. Talk shit once we get to steer point 21. We want you to start the ILS at 3,500. Yeah, no, definitely. Got that off of memory. I didn't pull the chart up. The approach plate up. But I will pull it up to double check.
Bingo.
Sorry, 5. On the other side is 2020. I'm sorry, it's 3,500. Here it's 5,000. So 5,000 by steer point 21. Boards are coming out as well. They're basically out. Off here. Off turn. More gas. Incrilik Spade 7, single ship F-16. I am 14 miles to the northeast, inbound overhead on runway 23, left traffic. Steer point 24 is the threshold, basically, or the numbers. No, it's the numbers. Slowly get down to 15. Obviously, I'm not doing the ILS to a T. I actually couldn't program the whole thing, but I programmed it up to, I forget, Habib, I think. I swear to God, that's the name of Steer point. No, JB. Habib is the one after. It's not Habib, it's Habib. So I programmed it up to JB, which is 5.7 miles, which would be Steer point 23. But we have the runway in sight. Well, I have the runway in sight. I'm sure you guys will have it in sight very soon if you don't already. Yo, who the fuck is on this frequency doing this shit? Push tack real quick. Why the fuck? About 1500 AGL. A little gas, get up to 300. Incrilik Spade 7 is on a 5-mile initial for runway 23, left traffic. Oh, you know what? Shit. Sorry, friends. Sorry. Gotta turn the JMX off as well, no cheating. So I'm going to extend, because that's how I do when I do cutouts. I give myself a little more room. Incrilik Spade 7, spinning it to the left. Roll out at about 050. Yeah, that's so annoying. Holy shit. Gear is coming down. A little wide, it's alright. Stand by.
Brahman to beach, Shadow 11, inbound runway 27, Brahman to beach.
Incrilik Spade 7, base gear, stop runway 23. Boards are coming out. Boards were not coming out. Thought they were. Now they are. It's a good thing I looked down. Incrilik Spade 7, short final, runway 23. A little left of center line, that's alright. So there you have it, friends.
Bravo to be Channel 11, final approach, runway 27.
Full differential braking. So yeah, I know they told you that you need to know the perfect AOA, or you need to touch down at the perfect AOA in the Viper, but as you guys can see, that was a lie. That is all bullshit. So, I'll explain it in a second, actually. Let me turn off here. Incrilik speed, 7 right turn on Charlie. Clear, righty. So anyway, it's only an issue, guys, if you touch down at too high of AO or alpha, angle of attack alpha, whatever you want to call it. Reason being, you're going to tail strike, likely, right? So there's 2 ways to land this airplane. Hold on a second. Two ways to land this airplane, right? One way is, let's turn the HUD back on actually. Let's turn the Jahimics back on as well. One way is to obviously touch down perfect AOA, right? Do the approach, perfect AOA, final approach speed, at your approach speed, whatever, right? And then the second way is to touch down fast, which is what I like to do, personally, right? Because it's safer, because you know you're not going to have a tail strike. Incrilik speed, 7, taxiing to rearm, refuel pads at the beginning of runway 23 from taxiway Charlie, Incrilik. Okay, so basically, clear, yeah. So it's only an issue if you're going to tail strike, right? Or if too high AOA. But touchdown too low AOA, which is what I like to do. So you're fast, and then you pop up into the aero brake, which is what I like to do, and what many Viper drivers in real life like to do. You get some idiots on here telling you that that's wrong, etc. Anytime some idiot trolls me and tells me it's wrong, I fucking wreck them. I have no patience for people who sit here and troll me and have no business trolling me. I think it's funny, honestly. People sit here and say, "Oh, you're flipping out," whatever. Fuck you guys, honestly. I think it's funny. I really do. I think it's funny to tell the trolls off because they don't expect it. They expect you to sit there and be quiet and criticize. Shut the fuck up, for real. I know what I'm doing, and I only take criticism from certain people. And from those certain people, I'm very open to criticism. I genuinely think it's hilarious when people try and troll me. You have some idiots fucking cry about the center line. Shut the fuck up. Center line's a GA and commercial aviation thing. Military aircraft, you're not always on the center line for various reasons. But if you guys want to see it in real time, go through my Instagram comments, go through my YouTube comments, you'll see. Like I said, I think it's hilarious. Clear. Yo, this shit is annoying. Why is there so much static on this frequency? Anybody know? Holy shit, the fucking static, bro.
Sometimes, it might hold the channel open. Try to, I don't know, click the button a little bit.
Yeah, it didn't work. It sounds like somebody is holding the channel open but not talking. But I know that's not happening, or you wouldn't have been able to talk just now.
Yeah, it happens to me sometimes too. I think it's like the squelch or something like that is too open. I don't know if you can even adjust it on this, but I think that's what it is. It's the squelch is how faint of a signal that you receive does it actually pumping your headphones. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, I thought that's what it was too. I cycled it, same thing. That is really fucking annoying. Holy shit. Try this. No. Alright, whatever.
Chief, place the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now in place.
Alright, so we got the chocks in. I'm turning this off for now. Gas.
Request refueling.
Time to take everything off.
Request rearming. Copy.
Actually, we can watch from outside. Oh, 17052. It's the backup demo jet where it was. They started using 91-345. I think because I was using 17052 a little too much. That's what I think. Oh, it's giving me gas first. Sorry. Let's watch the fuel go up here. Ooh, a Tomcat. Tomcat. Beautiful. But you're on the wrong runway, dick. Guys, taking off with the wind. Interesting. Fill up and then more bags. Oh, the Jamix is back on. So if we come back to Incrilik, actually I gotta turn the indexer back on. If we come back to Incrilik, I will do another HUD out, indexer out, overhead. But if we go to an airport I'm not familiar with, I don't do that. I only do that where I'm familiar. Eli, thank you for the follow, bro. Appreciate you. Hey, Spade 7-1. I don't even know if you guys on TikTok can see it. No, you can't. It's like right out of the field. I can't even move it over. Fuck, you know what? I forgot to put I forgot to put the fact that I'm live in my Discord. I can't believe I forgot to do that. It's alright.
Refueling complete.
It's alright. Copy link. Alright, so done getting gas. And now we can watch outside, friends. TikTok. Yeah, all you TikTok cats can see it. I'll put them live in Discord. I completely forgot to do that.
Rearming complete.
Tell them to put everything back.
Request rearming. Copy.
Now you guys are just gonna see
rearming complete.
alright. AMRAAM, arm, bag. HTS, bag. DGP, DAG, HARM, AMRAAM. That's correct. 14,000 pounds of gas. That is also correct. All right, so hit tracker back on.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
I gotta figure out how to fix that.
Wheel chocks are now removed.
Fuck. Yeah, that's so annoying. You know, maybe there we go. I had to keep fucking hitting it. Just keep cycling it, and it finally went away.
Shadow 1-1, departing Robot to be heading to the Deep Strike mission. Push tactical. See ya.
Alright, so okay, we'll run the checklist now. Heat on, canopy closed and locked. Let's turn the RWR back on. Landing lights on, gesture controls armed. Actually, no, we need to get more shafts and flares. Fuck. Even though I usually don't use them. Never know, friends.
Request rearming. Copy.
Never know. I need them because I need to be able to take that extra risk if need be. You know what I'm saying? So, we're going to wait for them to put more shafts and flares while we're running checklists, right? So, canopy closed and locked, landing lights, gesture controls, radar out, yes. Oxygen, anti-ice, okay. Now for the real checklist. Make sure we didn't, oh. Got that. That's important. We might have gotten cooked by a friendly there. Alright, now for the real checklist, friends.
Rearming complete.
Scroll up to it. Alright, all flaps norm. Manual flap switch enable. Trim. All centered, yeah. Are we? Yeah, close enough. Trim all centered, engine comp pry guard down. Boards are closed, right? Yeah, canopy closed and locked. No light. IFF, yes, and external tanks. Let's make sure that they're feeding, so change them. Okay, feeding. Fuel quantity set up norm. Stores config cat 3. Frame rate sucks right now. I have a feeling it's because it's a server. CPU usage is low. If this server crashes, I'm going to hop into Great Flag. So you guys will not lose any entertainment. It might take me a little while to start up if I have to do that, but it is what it is. So, EPU, did the EPU test earlier. Heat's on. Gesture controls armed. We will cycle the flight controls in a second. Oil pressure looks good. ALO data, we didn't touch that. We don't have to worry about that. Alright, cool.
chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are
Yeah,
now
there's like
removed.
desync or lag or some shit because it's definitely because of the server because my GPU and CPU usage are low. So, alright. Incrilik Space 7, single ship F-16 departed runway 23, quick climb 12,000, Incrilik. Pull onto threshold. Run it up, and then we're going to do a quick climb. 12,000. Standby altitude's good. Alright, let's pull the test page. Alright, so we're running up. Rolling. The left boot. Airspeed's alive, nose wheel steering off. A little more left boot. Starting to rotate. Airborne. Gear's coming up. Unloading the Alpha.
Altitude. Altitude.
Shut up, Betty. Unload the Alpha a little bit. Okay. Off. Alright, boys, here we go. About a 45. Departure speed 7, passing 5,000 for 12,000 per climb. You guys can see it. Triple 12. Sorry, guys. Why is it? It's CPU bound. How could that be? Why does it fucking think it's CPU bound? I gotta set the autopilot because I need to figure out what the fuck is going on with the frame rate. So let's go FCR, right? Turn this back on. Get us all situated first, and then deal with what I have to deal with. Attitude, steering, right? 0.4. We're heading back to hard because we had the SA5 look at us, so we're going to make sure that he's gone before we go anywhere else. That's a F-15. That's a Strike Eagle. That's not a SA-15. You don't have to worry about that. Okay. Alright, landing lights off. Let's run the checklist. We have to take off checklist as well, and then we'll worry about the frame rate. Alright, so fuel, quantity, balance, good. Quantity select, good. Oxygen, good. Cockpit pressurization, yeah, good. Okay, alright. Stack, yeah, okay. Alright, so now figure out Shouldn't be. Why? Some water. I think the frame rate was because of the, I think it was server desync, but I want to prove that. Who the fuck is looking at me? Bro, you're not gonna hit me. Why are you even looking at me? You're an idiot. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna fence in just because this dickhead decided to look at me. Or look at us. Look, Space 7, clear the airspace, push your taxi up. Let's turn up the air to ground. AWAC Space 7, single ship F-16, check again, ready to attack. 4 Fox 3s, 2 Magnums, bullseye 359, 150 miles. Angels 25. Alright, so we just checked in. What the fuck does this shit say now? Yo, it is not, it should not be CPU bound. What the fuck is that? Sorry, grab a napkin. Alright. This dipshit is... He's not gonna hit me. He knows it. You know what we're gonna do? We'll fire at him as soon as we can. There might be a Su-24 actually. No, Su-33. They have the same. They put out the same. At least in DCS, they put out the same frequency. Put the shit back at the handoff. When it makes the handoff noise, I'll point it out to you guys. Don't worry, I didn't forget about that. This dickhead's altitude is at 12,000 feet. Wait a minute, is there another dickhead over here? There's another dickhead over here at 2,000 feet. Always gotta be on the lookout for dickheads. Hiding dickheads. Got a hidden dickhead right here at 2,000 feet. Alright, so we got dickhead A over here at Angels 12 because he's an actual threat. We got dickhead B over here at Angels 2. Where is he? Oh, maybe he got cooked. Or he landed. One of the two. I think a lot of times in the server they'll get damaged and they'll land. That's what it seems like happens a lot of times. That's the Su-33. And dickhead B actually. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make dickhead B. Since dickhead B is a Su-33, gonna make dickhead B our point of interest. Ah, he's cold though. He's landing, I'm telling you. He got damaged by something, he's landing. Yes, I think. Alright, so we're not going to be able to find Dickhead P. That's what that means. So back to Dickhead A. What we got here. This one's landing too. Look at this. This is Angels 2. Never mind. Alright, you know what? We're going to turn the autopilot off. Take a look. I think that Su-33 is in a pattern for somewhere. I mean, I don't know for sure, but that's what it seems like. It's very low. So we're going to worry about... I believe this is Su-24 that we have as our point of interest here. We're going to worry about him right now. 4,000 cold. Yeah, he's... This guy's hot on us, so we're going to worry, like I said, we're going to worry about him first. Can't see him on radar yet, but we have him as a point of interest here. Look at the right MFD, right? We'll zoom down a little bit. We'll circle around the link 16 contact there. Fuck. I have to do that. So that if the Su-33 pops up again, I can easily see him. 3,000. I don't know. I could be wrong, friends, but I have a feeling. I have a feeling that thing is landing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go hot on that Su-33. So just in case it decides to pop up. Ah, you know what? He's low and cold. He's low and cold. I should have the shot once I am able to see this one. I believe this is a Su-24 here, which is our point of interest right now. Let's get some knots. Yeah, it's a Su-24. He's hot on me. If anything, he may be able... No, I think that Su-33 is landing. I'm going to deal with this first. It's Angels 12. Honestly, let's do this. Fuck. Oh, now that Su-33 is looking at me. Space 71, engaging Su-24, bearing bullseye 047, 108 miles, Angels 12. Alright, so you know what we're going to do? That Su-33 becomes point of interest. And we locked the Su-24. That's what we do, friends. And we're going to burner. We got altitude. I'll get some knots. I'm gonna loft this Fox 3. Spade 7-1, Fox 3, Su-24. Keep them locked up so we can take another shot if need be. Spade 7-1, Pitbull, Su-24. I should be able to show you guys this. Oh! Where'd he go? Perfect timing. Spade 7, Splash, Su-24. Let's see if we can. I landed. Definitely landed. It just disappeared like that. And the AWACS isn't showing it anymore. Alright, we got another Su-24 over here. Angel 17. Maybe somebody cooked the SA-5. I don't know. All right, so it's at 16,000. Cook this one. Make him a point of interest. That way, there's no way we could lose him. We don't even need to be in burner for this guy. We could do this very gentlemanly, and I'm going to. Very gentlemanly, friends. We have literally double the altitude. I'm not sure how fast he's going yet. I'll tell you in a second when I know. Got double the altitude. I'm actually to narrow my field of view significantly here. Trim out a bit. Launch a Fox 3. I'm gonna launch that Fox 3. Alright, he is at Angel 16 or 16,000 feet, flight level 160, etc. Yo, Ace, yeah, I can see comments, my bad. How would I fight an alien spaceship? I would loft a Fox 3 at it. I would try to get higher than it and faster than it and then launch a Fox 3 at it. How do you get the cursor to manually click and start it? What exactly are you talking about? It is DCS. My PC specs, this is an Acer Nitro 60. I have the NVIDIA 5060 Ti graphics card. I have 2 terabytes of memory. I have the Intel i7 processor. What else do I got? I have a Samsung monitor. Samsung 32-inch curved. Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's great for DCS. I didn't realize once you were commenting. Ace took your kid. Ace, what's your question, bro? I didn't realize you guys were chatting. I'm sorry. So yeah, Big Shimmy, your question. I would, like I said, I would try to fight it. I probably wouldn't work. I'd probably get cooked, but because they got some fancy shit. But like I said, I would try to fight it the same way I would any other aircraft. Whether that works or not is a different story. And it really depends on what altitude it's at. But I'm sure, I don't know, because they got some crazy shit. So I'm sure they could do some wacky shit to evade my Fox 3s that, you know, never see anybody else do. As soon as we lock onto this guy, we're going to take a shot. But yeah, I like this PC a lot. It's pretty good. I paid, I got it for a steal, actually. I got it for like $1,100. Black Friday sale, 2025, last year. So as soon as we can lock this guy, we're going to take the shot. Here we go. Speed 7-1, engaging suit 24, bullseye 08, 104 miles. Angel 16. Alright, friends, we're going to do this very gentlemanly. Very gentlemanly. A little more, Angels. A little bit more. You know what? If TikTok... I'm not sure if this even screen adapts. I know it sounds good. Tell me in the comments on TikTok if you guys can rotate your phones and see full screen. If you could do that, I'll start showing my face on TikTok. I'll alternate between YouTube and TikTok every stream. I usually only show my face on YouTube. But I don't think I can grab the camera with both feeds. But like I said, if you guys can actually see full screen on TikTok, then I'll start alternating it. I'll start showing you guys my face sometimes as well. A little bit of a loft, just a tiny bit. That's enough. Speed 7-1, Fox 3, suit 24, bearing 145, 22 miles, Angels 19. Speed 7-1, pitbull on the suit 24. I can show you guys this one, definitely. Cursor out of the way. There we go. Whoa! Give me a like and subscribe. Or, sorry, like and a follow, you guys on TikTok. And a subscribe on JTube. Speed 7-1, splash 2, suit 24. Alright, so it appears that we've dealt with all the SAM sites, the air-to-ground hard mission. So, as previously stated, we are going to head towards the air-to-ground deep strike mission. So, let's check which steer point that is, shall we? Yes, we shall. Splendid. Steer point 10. Let's head over to steer point 10, boys. Zoom this radar all the way out. It's bullshit fucking radar. This radar really is bullshit, guys. I'm not joking. Compared to what the jets have, compared to what this exact jet has now in real life, this fucking radar is a joke. If you guys want to see something more similar to what this jet actually has, you're gonna have to go on my YouTube channel and take a look at the Falcon BMS videos and live streams. So in Falcon BMS, I've upgraded all the jets and missiles. Welcome, Alan. I've upgraded all the jets. So the jets in Falcon BMS now have the APG-83, which is what they have in real life. And then they also have AIM-120 Delta 3s instead of AIM-120 Charlies. I'm sorry, I have the AIM-120 Delta 3 and the Delta 1 instead of the Charlie and the Bravo in Falcon BMS. So it's a little different. It's better. It's more modern, but this is obviously not Falcon BMS. And I think you can mod DCS like that, but I'm not going to try to, because there are servers in DCS that do not allow you to join if all your files aren't correct. So, like if I did those mods in DCS, I don't even think you can upgrade the radar. I think the only thing you could do is upgrade the missiles in DCS. But if I were to upgrade the missiles in DCS, to my knowledge, I wouldn't be able to join servers like TTI and Gray Flag. So I'm not gonna bother. When I want to fly modern, I go BMS. When I want to do, old school classic, early 2000s, it's DCS. Or when I want to fly with other people, it's DCS. BMS, if anybody ever wants to fly BMS with me, I'm going to have to send you my files for mods. And you have to, I can tell you how, we could definitely do it, but it's just a little work. I should put the HUD back into nav. So 85 miles from the deep strike mission. We're already fenced in. Alright, so like I said, we're going down to deep strike. We can take a look with the HAD now. What do we got down there? Actually, let's put the threat rings back on the HSD. Yeah, I got a feeling there's some shit left over there. There should be. So this is the deep strike mission. These steer points here that are all close together, and they all represent something specific. I'll read them off to you in a second. And then these two steer points here, this is like a little approach into King Hussein Air Base, right? And then this approach, these two steer points here, or that one steer point, I'm sorry, isn't like a little approach. It's like a little initial into King Hussein. Then that's the numbers of King Hussein. Then over here, this is Ramat Air Base in Israel. So I believe this runway, I think it's 27. Because the wind was like 26 or 280 there. So this is a little, it's the same shit. So it's a little 5 mile initial for runway 27, and this is the numbers. So that's all. So when we go Winchester here, we're probably going to go to Hussein. We may also go to Ramat David, depending on who is left. HUD into air to ground. Turn the harms on. Let's see what we can see. Oh, okay, so we have an steer point 10, which is where we're headed. It's an SA-2 fire control radar. I'm sorry, an SA-5 fire control radar times 2, so there's 2 of them. Steer point 11 is an SA-10 search radar. I'm not sure why it's an SA-10 search radar, because there's no SA-10 launchers. But anyway, 12, steer point 12 is an SA-5 fire control radar and search radar. Steer point 13 is an SA-19 Steer point 14 is a SA2 fire control radar. Steer point 15 is an SA3 fire control radar, and steer point 16 is an SA2 fire control radar. And those are the end of the SAM sites, friends. So 5, 2, 13 is 19. Yeah, we'll leave it like this. We'll leave it like this unless the SA-10 starts to look at us, so the big bird. Calibrate the standby attitude indicator. Hold on a second, friends. Altitude hold. Once the jet levels out, I'm going to calibrate it. If you guys pay attention, I'll show you. You'll see how. It's very simple. Alright. So you just want to scroll the third mouse wheel. These two lines are aligned, right? Those on the pull the cage line. You left click it. And then you align it. That's all. All it is, friends. Very simple, very easy. Alright, so nobody's looked at us yet. That 5 is still maybe that's an S. So we were just over there. If it was alive, it should have fired at us. It flew right over it. Unless it shut. I don't think the AI is even that smart. I was gonna say unless it shut off because it knew me and it remembered me. I don't think the AI in DCS is that smart. Not yet, at least, but it's getting smarter, definitely.
Focus 111. Request picture.
We can also drop bombs on the launchers if we want. Ah, beautiful. SA-2. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 friends. This SA-2 operator thinks he's a fucking tough guy. You know? SA-2 is fucked. Fella picked a bad time to turn on. Bad fella. Space 7-1, engaging SA-2, bearing 196, 20 miles, deep strike. Magnum at the SA-2. Space 7 Magnum at the SA-2 again. So I'll explain why I did that in a second.
Altitude. Pull up.
So I did that because
Pull up. Altitude. Pull up.
Space 7-1 Shack SA-2. Space 7-1 Shack SA-2. Alright, we gotta get some more Magnums. I did that because... What is that, 19? Motherfucker's gonna look at me. I did that because the search radar looked at me first. I fired the search radar first, hoping I would get the fire control radar to turn on. Fire control radar came out second. Space 7-1 Shack, fire control radar SA-2. Fire control radar popped up second, looked at me second. That was the 2T. Fired at the 2T secondly and got both of them. Picture the long-range search radar as like just to figure out which way the aircraft is coming from. And then the track radar is to fire the missile and track it to the target. Like I said, now we're Winchester on the Magnum, so go to Ramat. One second, friends. So actually, because of the profile we would have to fly to get into Hussein, Ramat is a little easier to get into. You could kind of just fly straight there. Alright, so steer point 20. That's the little approach. I'm sorry. No, that's wrong. It should be steer point 19. Steer point 19 is the approach, and then steer point 20 are the numbers. I believe it's runway 27. Let's double check. Let's double check, friends. Let's double check. So Ramat right here. Yes, runway 27. See, it's the threshold. It's basically the numbers. It's a little short. The threshold's right there. That's the threshold. This runway has what's called a displaced threshold. All right. Honestly, bags, it's been real. But, you guys are fired. Later. Cat 1. Sorry, bags. Sorry. Alright, so. There we go. So we're going over to Ramat David. Get some more Magnums, more Fox 3s. This time we're going to load up with 4 Magnums, so we should handle that entire... Should be able to handle everything over there. And then we'll see how much time we got left on the server. If we have a lot of time left, we're going to go grab some... Probably CB-105s. Cluster bombs with the wind correction pack on them. It's almost like a JDAM. Not quite. It was close. And then we are going to... I think we got a lot of work over there, friends. Maybe we'll drop them on some launchers. Or some AAA. How much time we got left? Alright, we got like 2.5 hours. So I'm probably going to fly. Actually, I'm definitely going to fly for the remaining 2.5 hours. 2:28:08. I'm not sure. I might be done after that, friends. It's just going to be a long stream at that point. It's going to be like a 4 hour at that point. So, you guys, 4 hours of content tonight. Need some water. This is real life, and the GoPro is on my head. You guys would be seeing the same exact shit right now. I'm drinking water. God damn, I was thirsty. Alright, so anyway, friends, like I said, we're on our way to Ramat David right now. I'm going to grab more Fox 3s, 4 more Fox 3s. We only have 2 right now. And then 4 Magnums, and then we're going to head back out. Thank you for the like, bro. Appreciate you. I'm not going to be doing a hot out index route overhead into Ramat David because it's not really a familiar airport for me. That reminds me to figure out what are we doing. We'll do right traffic. I'm going to do light traffic. Oh, you sent me a rose too. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate you. You should give me a follow as well. Because if you don't know much about the F-16, you're going to learn a lot about it from watching me. I promise you that. So, whichever you fly, Falcon BMS or DCS, you can learn it all from me. Because I fly them both. And I actually learned the F-16 mostly in Falcon BMS. Not mostly. I learned it completely in Falcon BMS. So, kind of fence out. Landing checklist, fuel, weight balance good, oxygen good. De-ice, altimeter, yeah. What else, friends? That's it. Landing lights on, yeah. Alright. CTAF. Let's put some boards out. Put the test page. Slow down a bit.
Altitude. 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 Altitude.
I'm on traffic speed 7, single ship F-16. I'm 7 miles to the northeast at 2,000 inbound overhead on runway 27. As soon as we hit the steer point, we're going to turn to about 270. We're at the runway heading. Vermont Spade 7 is on a 4-mile initial for runway 27 right traffic. Alrighty, slow down a little bit. Got a little too much smash. Just a tad. More altitude.
Altitude. Altitude.
Do this one higher, just because of the terrain. Extend a bit, since we're a bit fast. Vermont Spade 7, spinning it. Clear right. Turn to 090. Starting to roll out. Alrighty, gear is coming down. Turn off the drift cutout. Vermont Spade 7, base gear stop, runway 27. As soon as we roll out, friends, the boards come out. A little before even, sometimes. Boards are coming out. A little left of center line, but it's A-OK. Boards are out all the way. They should be. Go. Full diff braking. Boards in. Brakes out. Nose wheel steering on. I wasn't perfectly on center line, friends. Shoot me. Right turn on, not sure which taxiway. Vermont Spade 7, right turn on taxiway. That's what they get. It's not labeled. I'm sure I made somebody laugh with that shit. Right turn on taxiway. Label your taxiways. How about that? Last time we were at Ramad, actually, I almost tipped the jet over. If you guys want to laugh, go on my YouTube channel and look back at the last live stream. When we get to Ramad, you'll see. Actually, I didn't chapter it yet. So after I chapter it, give me till like tomorrow. Go on my YouTube channel and watch. You'll see when we were at Ramad, I turned a little too fast and hard, and I leaned the jet over, and the wingtip actually made contact with the asphalt, very briefly. So that's how that happened. So I'm actually going to turn around here. I'm not even going to go in there. You love the F-22, huh? Thanks for the follow, Hugo. I like the F-22 as well, but I don't know, man. I just got this soft spot for the Viper because I was going to fly it in real life, so. Because I was going to fly it for real,
Chief, place the wheel chocks.
I will always love it.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now in place.
Trying to shut off. Alright. So now, friends, rearm and reload. Gas. Just tell them to take everything off and tell them to put it back. Actually, we don't have to do that. I forgot. So we could go and just change this to a bag.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy.
Alright, so you guys can see. Oh, the gas is gonna take like, yeah, it's gonna take like a fucking second. We're not gonna do a quick climb, friends. East.
Refueling complete.
Alright. Now put the bags on. And then we're gonna go. Yes, it is DCS, bro. Sorry, I didn't see that before. But yes, it's DCS. Alright. They put the underbag on. Box 3s.
Rearming complete.
Alrighty. Cat 3. Alright, we're at Ramat. How do we get back to the beginning of 2.7? Okay, so we gotta come out here, make a left. All the way down, make another left. Taxi across, okay. So this taxiway to the end. I think this is taxiway India, I'm not sure. Left, straight, and then so that's easy, that's straightforward. Alright. Ramat traffic, space 7, single ship F-16, taxiing from space 2 to runway 27 via taxiway India, Ramat. Alright.
Incrilik down 1, take off to your runway 23.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Chalks out. Clear, clear. Matter of fact, let's pull up the INS page, friends. Where we know how fast we're taxiing. Clear, clear. I think we could have also made a left there, but I'm just take this taxiway to the end and make a left. So that's the route I remembered. So this is taxiway Juliet. I think this might be what we turned off of. No, not sure. So we're taxiing over to runway 27. We're not doing a quick climb this time. So we have an hour left in the server. I'm going to head back to Incrilik, friends, just so we're all clear. So I would like to recover there. This is taxiway Kilo. Last time I think I recovered here, I left 93.544 here, the jet. They're clear. Let's taxiway. Clear, clear. Vermont traffic, speed 7, crossing runway 1533 on taxiway Bravo, Vermont. Clear, clear. Yeah, we're definitely going the right way. These hangars look familiar. It's Vermont Tower. There's nobody in it.
Naturally down quite clear to the southeast.
Alright, so taxiway Foxtrot. We are runway 27, friends. Up the threshold. Alrighty, heat on. FF norm, canopy closed and locked, landing lights on, injection controls armed. Radar out, oxygen, anti-ice. Now for the real checklist, friends. Actually, guys, you know what? I gotta take a piss real quick. Hold on a second. I will be right back. Promise. Alright, friends. I'm back. So, let's run that checklist. Real checklist. Alright, all flaps norm, manual flap switch enable. Trim, all centered, right? Yeah, engine comp pry guard down. Boards are closed. Kind of, shit, yeah, hit the dogfight switch, fuck, alright. Hit it back. Alright, canopy's closed and locked, no light. IFF, yeah. Make sure that shit is operational. Yes, it is, okay. Let's zoom that HSD out a little bit more. 60, that's good enough. Alright, so, IFF, yeah, external tanks. Good. Well, we don't have wing tanks, so good. Quantity select knob norm, stores config, cat 3, yeah. EPU, did the EPU test way earlier, don't need to do it again. Ground jet enable switches off. Yeah. Fuck happened. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Alright. Ground jet enable switches off. Harness, yeah, we don't have none of that shit because we're invisible. EPU, yes, did that before. Heat's on. Gesture controls armed. Cycle of flight controls are second. Oil pressure looks good. ALO data, don't have to adjust that. TGP still, clearly. Alright, flight control check. Good. Alrighty. Vermont Spade 7, single ship F-16 departing runway 27, departure to the east. Vermont. Alright, friends. Clear. Sure, nobody's coming down the other end of the runway. The final is definitely clear. So just so you guys know, this is what's called a displaced threshold, right? So, little real aviation knowledge for some of you. So the displaced threshold can be used for anything except landing. You're supposed to land past the displaced threshold. The whole purpose of it is because there's objects back there that are kind of at a high elevation. So they push the threshold further forward so that you land further forward so that you're higher over those obstacles. We'll run it up. This looks good. Rolling. Speed's alive, no so steering off. Booting the left a tiny bit to keep us centered. Starting to rotate. Airborne, the gear's coming up.
Altitude.
I'm not unloading the Alpha because we're not doing a quick climb, so we're coming out of burner. Gonna landing light off. And let's make a right turn. Start heading east towards the deep strike mission. It feels weird not doing a quick climb. Like, I need to, I don't know. It feels very weird. I'm not used to it. Which is funny. Like, most people see my departures and everybody thinks, wow. But I don't know. It's like, it's normal for me at this point now. Oh, let's turn off the drift cutout. I'm sorry, let's turn on the drift cutout. Alright, there's no air-to-air threats around us, so can fence in. Air-to-ground. Ground. Arms on. Sorry, fuck. If it's a problem, we'll figure it out. Alright. Had. Okay, let's say 5. Actually, no, we don't need to go into burner. Definitely don't need to go into burner, friends. So an SA5 back here. So let's see. She's probably going to look at us first. What steer point is he? SA5 is steer point 12, I believe. Yes, it's steer point 12. We're like 20 miles from it. Let's get some. We're gonna get some more altitude and turn into it because I want it to fire at me. And I don't think it's gonna fire at me if I'm that close because it doesn't think it's gonna hit me. So we're gonna get some more altitude. We'll turn back into it. And also, due to the terrain, it's not as likely to hit it. Alright. Cusp of burner. Right there. Just don't need to go full burner. Better. So we got at least an SA5 and an SA3 over there, at least. We'll deal with them all. We'll clean out this whole area. Like I said, if we got time, we'll drop some bombs too, but I don't know if we're going to have time. At an hour, when the server is resetting in 1 hour, I'm going to head back to Incrilik, because like I said, I would like to recover there. Alright, at 25,000 feet, we're going to make a left turn towards that SA5 site. In and out of blower here. Come out of it. You know what? I'll start the turn slowly. That's all I'll do. Start the climbing turn. A little bit more gas. Fine. Spade 7-1 engaging SA5 bullseye 141 77 miles. Spade 7-1 engaging SA5 bullseye 148 76 correction 140 76 miles. That's the head. Space 7 Magnum SA5. Space 7-1 Magnum SA5. I'm just calling out over both frequencies. Space 7 Magnum 2nd SA5. Space 7-1 Magnum 2nd SA5. Put this thing on a beam. It's about 20 miles away. Put the autopilot on and show this to you guys. Try to. Space 7-1 Shack SA5. Space 7-1 Shack SA5. Space 7-1 Shack SA5 times 2. Space 7-1 Shack SA5 times 2. There's an SA8 over there. Forgot the SA8. Take a look at that. Alright, I don't think there's any SA6s over here. Let me double check. No. Okay, so we're gonna swap out the SA8 with the SA6. So where is the SA8? Let's see here. SA8 able to. SA8 is 117. Okay. 117. Okay, here we go. What's the engagement altitudes on the SA8? What the fuck happened there for a second? I'll reset that in a second, guys. Hold on. SA8 is 8.5. Okay, just 50. Oh yeah, wow. Okay, on that. Okay. This 20 is good. Alright, so C wants to look at us now. We got the guy SA3 is looking in our direction now. Which is perfectly fine. Spade 7-1 engaging SA3, bullseye 140, 80 miles. Spade 7-1 engaging SA3, bearing bullseye 139, 79 miles. Damn catter. Spade 7-1 Magnum SA3. Spade 7-1 Magnum SA3. Spade 7-1 engage defensive SA3. Spade 7-1 engage defensive SA3.
Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Altitude.
Spade 7-1 Shack SA3. Spade 7-1 Shack SA3. There we go. I wish I could have showed you guys that. Sorry, I was busy defending. As you can see, let's fire on this SA-8. Let's get a little more altitude and some more distance from them, and then we're going to turn back into them. We're going to go hard on them again, and then we're going to fire at them. I'll try and show you guys this one. Whoever's watching, when I show it, if I show it, you have to follow me. How about that? Let's play that game. So, let's get a little, we got on the gas, 5.7, that's fine. Perfectly fine. Hey, we're right by King Hussein Air Base. Alright, so get more altitude. Play lay, this is DCS, brother. It's a very realistic combat simulation. Ooh. What is that? What is that? That's more of a threat. Hold on a second. Let's see if we can't cook this SA-8 first. Then we're going to go cold on that flight, and then we're going to turn back into them. Okay, no, they're too close. 060. They're too close. We need to deal with them first. Alright, so put the HUD back into nav. Dogfight switch to missile override. I'm going to go cold on these Su-33s for a minute, get some altitude, and we're going to turn back into them, boys, and I'm going to fire at them. We're going to acquire a lock and then fire at them. Airspeed and altitude are the most important things. The most important things for BVR. About 30,000 feet now. Zoom that HSD out, trim out a bit. It's an Angels 36, what is that? It's a Su-33. Alright, so we're going to make the Su-33 point of interest. Alright, so it's like a flight of 3. I'm gonna deal with Su-33 first. Angels 36 here. We have to go full blower now. Actually, you know what? No, this is a mistake. Spade 7-1 engaging Su-33 bullseye 116 miles. Angels 37. Spade 7-1, Fox 3 Su-33. Fox 3 Su-33 times 2. I'm not going to be able to show you this one, guys. Spade 7-1, Pitbull Su-33. I'm gonna show you guys this one. Spade 7 splash Su-33. Spade 7 splash Su-33. Alright. So we're gonna have to turn back into these MiG-23s here. Okay, so they're far. MiG-23s are far, 040, 39 miles, 10,000. Alright, so we're gonna drop some altitude. Okay. Spade 7 engaging flight at 2 MiG-23s, bearing 031, 30 miles, Angels 9. Spade 7-1, Fox 3 times 2 on the MiG-23s, the flight at 2. Lofted those Fox 3s very well. Space 7 Pitbull MiG-23s. More Winchester. Spade 7, splash, MiG-23.
Splash 1.
I don't know if that was mine or not. That might have been, might not have been. I'm not sure. Alright, that is steer point. 17. Okay. Heading for steer point 17. So maybe that MiG-23 is still evading because he's cold. Let's see if we can get a Magnum off at something real quick. You know what? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That is a good way to get cooked by a Su-33. I'm not gonna try that. Because I know how it's going to go. Hey, Spade 7, checking out. See ya.
Altitude.
Anybody coming on for cap? Need some cap here. Saying traffic, Spade 7, single ship F-16. I'm about 3 miles to the southeast. We'll be making a straight in for runway 31. Correction, overhead for runway 31, left traffic. It's alright. Hussein, Spade 7, spinning it. This one's going to be tighter because I need to get down quickly. Cut that off. What's the trim looking like? I made some left wing down, it seems. Hussein, Spade 7, base get stop, runway 31.
Bingo.
Yeah. Fuck up. Bethany. That's probably her actual name. Hussein, Spade 7, left turn on taxiway. That's what they get. No taxiway label. Left turn on taxiway. What do you want me to do? You don't label this shit. Alright. Hussein, Spade 7, clearly active. Alright. Off. Stand by. Ejection control safe. We're not packing up. We're just getting some more Fox 3s and some more Magnums, friends. Don't worry. More and reset. Right, clear, clear. We're gonna taxi down to taxi over there. Fast. What? Alright, shut up. Now we know how fast we're taxiing. I feel like I'm booting around not realizing it. Yeah, I was. Well, now it's gonna pull us to the right. Yeah, that's what it is. Damn, monkey, that sucks, bro. TikTok, you fellas can't see it, but like to the right. Maybe if you turn the phone horizontal, you can see it. There's like notes in the upper right corner of the screen. It's like AWACS threat picture and like little notes whenever somebody gets cooked. YouTube guys, yeah, you guys can see it, but I don't think you guys on TikTok can see it. Oh yeah, we got a Tomcat. We got some cap. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Good old Tomcats are coming to save the day. Yeah, bro, DCS. Play like DCS. What's up? It's where it's at, bro. I love it. This is Falcon BMS. I really don't play video games other than this shit. This is it. I do it because of simulations, and I was gonna do this shit for real, but unfortunately, I was medically unfit to be a military pilot. So that's why I do this. Alright, on this little taxiway here. I'll pull up one of those, right in front of one of those hangars, get the chocks in, and then get some more gas, some more Fox 3s, and some more Magnums. Go back out, friends. Clear. On the left. Go to that one all the way at the end because it taxis right into the, has a taxiway right into the, like behind the threshold. Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Left here. No, this is DCS, bro. So now, chocks in.
Chief, place the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now in place.
So I'm gonna take everything off.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy.
I can't even see your username, whoever asked. Whoever asked if this was Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. No, it's not. It's DCS, bro. I'll be back while we're getting gas. Here, you guys can watch. You guys can watch the gas gauge go up. Make sure you guys on TikTok can see it. There. Yeah, you guys can see it. So we're getting gas right now. Just the little where it says bingo set underneath that going up. Actually, I'll turn my HMD off so you guys can see it a little better. There you go. There you go. I'll be back in a second. I'll piss.
Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
We are back, friends. We're back. Let's see, did it... Yeah, it took everything off. I have to put everything back on now. So, fuck. Yawn. 4 Fox 3s, 4 Magnums, 1 bag underneath.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Beautiful 017052. This was the backup demo jet. Up until very recently. Now it's 91,345, I believe. When FEMA was flying a quote-unquote gray jet, this was it. This is the exact airplane. So, alright, so we're going to have 4 Fox 3s. Okay, Fox 3, our AMRAAM, harm, HTS, bag, TGP, harm, AMRAAM. Okay, that's correct. Alright, now. Yeah, 9,000 pounds of gas. Alright. Seat's fucked up. Hold on. That's better. Alright. Let's have the ground crew pull the chocks out.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Yeah, Chief, get those chocks out.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Alright, 251. Hussein traffic, Spade 7, single ship F-16, taxiing to runway 31 for departure to the north. Jamix back on. Notice steering is already on. Honestly, we should have just ran the checklist there. Fucking taxiing, what, 100 feet? Or more than that. 300 feet? So, whatever. That's how you know I'm starting to get tired. I start doing shit like that. I start doing shit that doesn't make sense, kind of. Alright, so let's stop right here and checklist here. Alright, so heat on. Canopy closed and locked. No light. Landing lights on. Gesture controls armed. Radar alt on. Oxygen. Anti-ice. Auto. IFF master switch norm. Now back it up with the real checklist. All flaps norm, manual flap switch enable trim is not all centered. See, this is why we gotta do this shit. This is exactly why, friends. Exactly why. Alright, now the trim is all centered. Engine comp pry guard down. External tanks, they're definitely feeding, because if they weren't, the engine wouldn't be running. Fuel quantity select knob norm. Storage config cat 3. Ground jet enable switches off. Harness leads and shit. We don't have any of that because we're invisible. DPU, we could do PU test way earlier. Cycle of flight controls in a second. Oil pressure looks great. Yeah, I really want to fly the Viper, bro, at Big Al. So I fly BMS pretty often as well. But I've learned the Viper so well over the years that I just stick to it. And I know the Viper so well that to the point where the way it's implemented in DCS is a lot about it that actually annoys me. But I still like it. What I like about DCS is it's easy. It's much easier to fly online with people than in Falcon BMS. Falcon BMS is it's like a study level, much more in-depth study level flight simulator specifically focused on the F-16. And actually now we have the F-15C as well. So oil pressure's good. ALO, we don't need to check that. Cycle flight controls. Flight control check real quick. Alright. Hussein traffic, Spade 7, departing runway 31, departure to the north. Alright. Off the center line here. Runway 31 at Hussein. .08. Make sure I'm not booting at all. Okay. Close enough. Whiskey's close enough. Flying much blue at all. Yeah, bro. I've like I said, I've known the Viper for so long. You don't fly much blue? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like NATO aircraft? Run it up. Rolling. Give me a second, bud. I'll read whatever you're writing once I'm airborne. I'm not doing a quick climb either, so airspeed's 11 knots while steering off. Booting a little right a little bit, keep us centered. Starting to rotate. Airborne. Gears coming up.
Altitude.
Got a burner. The mill. Check gear. Okay, she's up. Drift cut out. Test page off here. Let's get the flight control radar up. Alright, there we go. Yeah, for another thing, bro, I mean, for me to learn another airplane, I don't have a lot of time. So, like, I literally, bro, I'm at a point where every time I fly, I stream. So, it's like, for me to learn another airplane, I'd have to put streaming on hold for a bit. I mean, I guess I could show you guys. I guess you guys could, if you guys want to watch me learn a new airplane. If you really want to watch me learn a new airplane, I'll do it. But if you guys don't want it, if you guys just want to watch me wreck shit in the Viper, I'm sticking with the Viper. I'd prefer to stick with the Viper, but like I said, if the audience really wants me to learn something new, I would do it. But it would be a while before I'm anywhere near as good in any other airframe as I am in the F-16. I also have the real stick and throttle from the F-16, so it's like I have all the muscle memory and shit. Turn on the harms. So that's another thing. And I'm such a nerd with this shit, bro. Like, if I actually wanted to learn a new airplane, I would go out and buy the real stick and throttle for that airplane. So I actually have the real throttle for the A10, which is very close to the F-15 and the F-18, so I guess I could learn that. But in that case, I would want an F-18 stick. Because that's just how I am. Alright, so let's see what Sam's decide to look at us. Actually, you know what? Let's get some altitude. So we're going to turn back out, get some more altitude, because a lot of times they don't like looking at us unless we're higher up. It's the longer range ones. We cooked an SA-3 before. Cooked an SA-3 and an Su-33 as well. Okay, the SA-8. So we could turn in, actually. Let me look at the SA-8's table. Check the SA-8 again. So, alright, the SA-8. So, typical engagement, 4 nautical miles, 16,000 feet. Max is 8.5 nautical miles. Range is 50. Alright, so, by the way, if you guys want the table that I'm looking at, just join my Discord group. It's in there. It has every SAM, and it's its ideal was, and its max engagement range, RMAX, etc. All the details of every SAM. So, yeah, I got you, but oh, you're a Fulcrum guy, dude. I like the Fulcrum too, even though I've never flown it. If I learn another airplane, bro, I think it would be either the Fulcrum or the Tomcat. Just because, I don't know, man, there's something about the Fulcrum I like a lot. You know what's funny? If you look at those two, they look similar. They look very similar, right? Imagine putting swing wings on a Fulcrum, right? It would literally look like the Tomcat. Spade 7-1 engaging SA-8 bearing 047 11 miles. Spade 7-1 Magnum SA-8. I'll angle off and show you guys this one. There's some guy that was going to follow me in here if I was able to show myself cooking the SA-8, but I think he left the stream. So anyway, you guys that are here now, you guys get to see me cook the SA-8. Oh, guess I missed it. It's alright, that's why we got more. Is that a 19 as well? I believe it's a 19. Yes, that's a 19. Alright, fair. TikTok guys, you couldn't see the mistake I just made. YouTube guys, you could see it because the camera's there. But something. I'll send 98320. No, I didn't hit the SA-8 though. Maybe I did, because it's not there anymore. I cooked something. I'm not sure what I cooked. I thought I cooked the 8. Not sure. Sense. Yeah. But honestly, I don't know, man. Alright, here's the SA-19. Let's cook the SA-19. Spade 7-1, engaging SA-19, bearing 006, 10 miles. Spade 7-1, Magnum SA-19. Spade 7-1, Magnum SA-19. Cooked them. Fucking cooked them. Spade 7-1, Shack SA-19. Spade 7-1, Shack SA-19. I'm just calling out on both frequencies. There's another one, huh? I still have my feet on the rudder pedals. Fucking stupid. That's another thing. That's another way you know I'm starting to get tired, because that's another thing that, like, doesn't make sense. But yeah, bro, honestly, I would maybe I should learn both, the Tomcat and the Fulcrum. But if you look at the two of them, right, like I said, either put the wings of the Fulcrum on the Tomcat, right, or put swing wings on the Fulcrum. They'll look very similar. I really should learn the Tomcat because my grandfather was a Tomcat builder, so it's like it would make sense for me to learn the Tomcat in every way. But I don't know. Yeah, I've heard that the radar is, you know, not what it's not what the Western radars are, I've heard. But you know what? In real life, I'm not sure that it's that way. So I'm not sure why Eagle Dynamics hasn't really implemented. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know much about that airplane. I'm kind of just talking out of my ass. Yeah, what exactly is that, the new Tomcat upgrade? So is that like a new... That's another model? What is it? It's the F-14B, but they're calling it a BU. There was obviously no BU, so it's like, does just U just stand for the upgrade of a B? Like, I'm not sure. Another SA-19. Spade 7-1 engaging a second SA-19, bearing 017, 16 miles. Spade 7-1 engaging a second SA-19, bearing 017, 17 miles. Spade 7-1 Magnum SA-19. Spade 7-1 Magnum SA-19. Wait a minute. Spade 7-1 Shack SA-19. Spade 7-1 Shack SA-19. I'm calling out on two frequencies. That's why you hear me repeat myself. I'm not just doing it to be a fucking retard. Sorry. Let's turn back in. Maybe there was just two. How many Magnums we got? Got one left. I'd like to get this off at something. Landing uneven by Magnum is a pain in the ass. Actually, you know what? Let's turn out and check the steer points. So I wrote down all the steer points and what they are. I pre-programmed all of them. I always do that. That's the thing to do. So we're going to go cold on the air-to-ground deep strike mission. Let's put the autopilot on, right? So nothing stupid happens. Nothing bad happens. 00 is fine. Altitude hold, heading. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So now, steer point 10 was an SA5 fire control radar, right? Alright, so steer point 10. That was the SA5. Yeah, we got that. Somebody else got that. 11. That was an SA-10 search radar, but there was no SA-10. There were no launchers and no fire control radar, which is weird. I'm not sure why. 12 is another SA-5 fire control radar, which I believe got that. We got that one. I believe we got the one at steer point 12. There's a search radar there also. I believe we got that. 13 was an SA-19. Obviously, we got that. 14 was an SA-2. We got that. 15 was an SA-3. We got that. And 16 was another SA-2, and I believe somebody else got that. So, pretty well over here. So, let's turn back in. Let's turn back in. Alright, fair. We'll turn back in and see if anybody wants to look at us. Maybe get a little bit lower. And then, how much time do we have left in the server? Hour and 7. Alright, you know what? I'm going to head back to Incrilik. I said in an hour I would head back. So I'm going to... Incrilik's a ways away, actually. So, because I said I was going to fly the entirety of the server, right? So we got an hour left. I want to get back to Incrilik, get in before... I'm also going to do a HUD out, index route overhead into Incrilik too. So, for all of you that are watching, see that. Yeah, an hour and 7 left until the server resets. So yeah, we're just going to head back to Incrilik. So, Incrilik is steer point. Steer point 21 is the start of the approach. I programmed the approach. Steer point 21. Steering select. Actually, you know what? No. Get some altitude. Maybe we can go faster. Which gas we got? 49. So this was like, I'll pull up the F10 map and show you exactly where we are on Syria right now. Actually, it might be in Lebanon, I'm not sure. This is, the server is, hold on, I didn't really read all your comments, hold on. Okay, it's an ED label. It's just so, what kind of capabilities are they adding? Are they adding like better air-to-ground capabilities? Because as far as I know, leave from the page. Oh, cool! Wow. All right, so they're making it much more capable. That's awesome, bro. That's really cool. Because I think the last Tomcats actually were that capable. I think the most recent Tomcats, the F-14Ds, they had all those capabilities. I'm pretty sure. And the F-14D, the F-14D had the GE engines actually from this aircraft. They're very similar. It's not the same engine, but it's very close. So this has the GE F-110 129, right? The Tomcat has the GE F-110-400. I believe the Tomcat's engine is longer because it's shaped differently, obviously. But I believe that's the biggest difference. Yeah, at least they gave us something, you know. Honestly, I don't really know the differences between the Tomcats other than the engines. Like, I know that, obviously I know that the D was much more capable, right? But I know the A had the Pratts and the B had the GEs, and then the D had, obviously there was no C, and then the D had the GE as well. But I'm not really sure about the capabilities of each. So let's level off. Altitude hold here. Just 21. Yeah. So you like to fly the Fulcrum. Does the Fulcrum have anything that can directly compete with the Phoenix? I don't believe it does. I'm not sure. Do you fire Fox 1s on that jet, or do you fire Fox 3s? I guess the Fox 3s would be the R-77s. The Fox 1s would be the R-27, correct? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Shack times 2, Shack times 2.
Okay. So I guess I do know a little bit. What's like the R-Max on the R-27? Because if you could fire that, I guess that could kind of compete with the AIM-54. Actually, not really, because that's a Fox 1 and the 54 is a Fox 3. But still, what's the R-Max and like what's your ideal? I guess that's dynamic. What's the R-Max on a non-maneuvering target for the R-27? I really don't know. $40, 50 kilometers or miles? Now we gotta do miles to kilometers. So hold on. I'm too tired for this. I'm asking Google. You sure that's correct, bro? That's only 26. That's effectively 27 nautical miles. I don't think that's correct. I don't know. I'm not sure. I thought the R-27 was the Fox 1, which had a longer range. But the downside of it was you had to keep the target locked the entire time. I could be wrong. I don't know. And then the R-77 is more like the AMRAAM. It's like a Fox 3. Like you could fire it and then it effectively goes pitbull, to my understanding, and then turn off. Okay. Yo, I would think. So if that's the case, then it doesn't have anything to compete with the 54, the Phoenix. The Phoenix, honestly, I think DCS, I think Eagle Dynamics is a little too generous with it, because it seems like it can hit fighters a lot more often than at least what was claimed.
Times 1.
Because apparently the AIM-54 was made for like non-maneuvering targets, like bombers and shit. So then we got 197 miles to home plate. Home plate is Incrilik.
Equal times 2.
Okay, goes Mach 5 plus. That's crazy. That's really fast. Yo, no, listen. So it has to be. How long does it burn for? I got you. How long does it burn for? To hit Mach 5. And at what altitudes does it hit Mach 5? That's all relevant. Because Mach 5 at sea level is obviously much different from Mach 5 at 30,000 feet. I got you. No worries. Yeah, look this shit up. I'm curious, bro. I don't know much about the R-27. The R-77, I know how to beat it, obviously. I know how to beat the R-77, but I know for the R-27, all you gotta do is just break the radar lock of the aircraft firing it, so I effectively know how to defeat that too. I don't know the details on the
Shack
R-27.
1. Shack 2, repeat, Shack 2.
Calibrate this. It's better.
Dragon 1, RTB, Dragon 1.
October 1, rifle, T90.
Alright, so like I said, runway 23 at Incrilik. 1 second, I got a cough. Runway 23. Fuck. Heading back to Incrilik, runway 23. Left traffic.
October is now Winchester.
HUD out and indexer out. We will turn the HUD off and turn the indexer off when we start the approach. So, put in some work tonight, friends. If any of you want to watch the entire stream, it's on YouTube. I live stream both to TikTok and YouTube simultaneously. So you'll also have I believe, I'm not sure if you guys can turn the phone to the side. We'll turn the phone horizontally, and you get a wider picture. But you'll be able to see my entire screen on YouTube if you can't do that on TikTok. I'm not sure.
Dragon 1-1 heading to Texaco 2-1 for refuel. MIL.
Yo, Big Al, give me a follow if you haven't already, bruv. I know you're having fun in here. Mach 4.2 to 4.8 around sea level, bro. That's insane. Holy shit. Wow. So what does it get to at altitude? It must get, bro, it gets much higher. It must get much higher at altitude. That's insane. 161 miles until we start the approach. Start descending about 20 miles out. Damn. Bro, the AMRAAMs is definitely more than that. You can get it. Just think about those parameters. Think about if you loft it, right? Think about if you launch it from high up. Think about if you launch it from like Angels 40 or something crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna go far as fuck. How long you been flying at DCS? Checking 6. Nice. Falcon the entire time, I guess, right? You started with the Falcon, just learned it, and that's been it. Can fence out now. All right. Ah, yes, I forgot about that. You're right. It could do either. So, I'm talking about the Fox 1R27, obviously. Isn't there like a sub? There's like letters next to the one that's a Fox 1, I believe. And it's the R20, just the R27. It's just R27. It's the Fox 2, I think. Yeah, I can see that. That's obviously that's scenario dependent. And it also depends on the aircraft you're. Also, obviously, depends on the aircraft you're going against. Like a Tomcat, that's you're going to be. First of all, the Tomcat's going to fire the Phoenix at you from further away than you could fire the Fox 1 at it. Likely. So, the Phoenix sustains itself as well. Yeah, I got you. Alright, so 121 miles left. Got a sip of water. If it was real life, you guys would see the same shit. The GoPro was on my head. Whenever I drink water, you'd just see this. Except the fucking cursor wouldn't be there. There we go, that shit's out of the way. Watching me drink water live. Damn, I was thirsty. Yeah, no, I know. Up close, I'm sure that. Up close, I'm sure those R27s are nasty. Bro, the 9X is up close are nasty as well. The 9Xs they have fucking thrust vector. That's insane. For a missile? Like what? Bro, I've fired at aircraft that are like literally like 60 degrees off my nose. With the Fox 2, with the 9X. Through the floor shit. Actually, no, not through the floor. What the fuck am I talking about? You can't do that. It was like... Actually, I think it was a MiG-29. It was a Falcon BMS. The most vivid like memory I have of it. And I believe... I don't know if I got it on film or not. I'll look. I gotta look through my old videos. I might have it. If I got it, and I'm able to make a short out of it, based on the camera placement, because I might not be able to make a short out of it, but if I can, I will. I'm gonna look for it. So are they all high fidelity modules or no? MiG-21 is cool as well. Yo, MiG-21, bro. There's a good amount of MiG-21s out there for sale in real life right now, actually. Believe it or not. There was a country, I forget where. I think it's some country in Africa. They just dumped a bunch of them onto the military surplus market like last year. So they're just out there floating around. Okay. So the JF-17 is as detailed as the Viper. Like you gotta, like, everything's clickable and shit. F5, I believe that's the same way. Okay, so you're saying the Su-33 out of all those is the only one that's not like the Viper as far as fully clickable cockpit, etc. Yeah, no, that's well, obviously they didn't have a high fidelity Falcon back then, so how are you gonna, I get it. That's cool. That's really cool, bro. Honestly, I feel like the lower fidelity modules are just a waste. Like, if you want that shit, like, go play War Thunder or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Or Ace Combat or some bullshit. Like, I feel like DCS should focus on realism and how the aircraft are true to life. But yo, recently I've gotten into DCS a lot more. Like, I've really gotten to enjoy it a lot more. I gotta do a BMS stream actually. I haven't done one in a while, and I'm in the middle of a campaign. I gotta go bomb Chinese aircraft carrier over there to actually stop the J-15 from all the J-15s from taking off and wreaking havoc in South Korea. Ah, okay. I got you. So if you want to cheat a little bit, you go to the low fidelity MiG-29. That's funny. That's cool though. I don't have the gas to deal with that guy, or I would. It's a MiG-25. Ah, he's gonna get cooked by one of our Patriots anyway. If it goes any further. If he makes it past whatever is. So yo, I'm talking about. Just so you know, if you want to look at my right MFD, I'm talking about this aircraft here. That's a MiG-25. I'm not sure what this is. You can check it on the F-10 map in a second. But I believe if this MiG-25 makes it past this aircraft, I think that's a Hornet for some reason. If he makes it past that aircraft, he's likely going to get cooked by our Patriots. Let's see who he is. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. 100%. Ah, that's funny. Wild stab in the dark. It is a Hornet. It's a flight of 2 Hornets. Flight of 3 Hornets. They'll be alright. It's 3 of them. It's 3 on 1. They'll be fine. Yeah, I get that. You should learn the Viper too. I think you like it a lot. I really do. I think the Viper's like the most. It's the most like versatile aircraft in DCS. So you could literally do everything with it. Well, honestly, I use the same system against all those Russian aircraft. I don't let them know I fired on them. You could do that in the F-16. You could fire on them and they won't know you fired on them until way later. I use the same system against all of them. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen it. You've seen it. So, okay. Yeah, then I guess it depends. It depends on the pilot. If you treat it that way, then yes. If you treat it as if once you are seen, you're fired on, then yes. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not sure if those aircraft have, but let me show you this. So the mode that the Viper is in right now, you're not gonna get a spike, right? When it's a track while search, because it's a passive lock. You only get a spike if we track you in this mode, range while search or range while scan. So if we track you in that mode, yeah, you're gonna get the diamond, or I don't know what it sounds like in a Mi-29, but you're gonna get a spike alert, right? But if we track you like this, you're not gonna get that. That's the thing. So, like I said, if you wait. Yeah, if you just go based off of if we see you, then yes, there's a good chance you're going to get away from the AMRAAM. Yeah. $37 miles now. 37 miles to start the approach. Honestly, we could just run the before landing checklist now. So fuel, quantity, transfer balance, yeah, good. Landing light on. Even. Alright, I'm gonna drop this horn. So we're not uneven anymore. Altimeter, let's check the altimeter. 29 or 79. Yes. Obviously, electronic, anti-ice, auto. Alright. Good. We're good, friends. Yeah, just get up to altitude and fucking launch that shit. What servers you usually fly on, bro? Really? In real life, they're comparable. They're not like... It all depends on how it's utilized in real life, basically. It's not like... That's crazy, though. I would have think DCS would have implemented it better. So we got 20 miles. Let me start the approach. AWAC Spade 7 checking out. See it? 251.
Alright. Is the traffic counterpart times 2 going to be taking officer 5?
Why? I don't understand why these dicks are using the wrong runway. They're literally taking off with the wind. Cooked. Alright. Actually, 4 Fox 3 is right. Yeah, let's center the trim. Okay. talk shit once we pass steer point 21. Honestly, the fuck up. Don't need that. We are not. Hugo, what's up, brother? About to do a hut out, index route overhead into Incrilik. Came back just in time, friend.
Altitude.
Incrilik Spade 7 single ship F-16, 15 miles to the northeast. Inbound overhead runway 23 left traffic. Alright, so we talk that shit. Steer point 23 is JB. That's the steer point. That's what the steer point's actually called. It's called JB. So after the steer point, we cycle to the threshold steer point, the number steer point. I'm going to turn the HUD off and the indexer off. Put the radar on standby. The runway in sight. Turn the HUD off now. Incrilik Spade 7 is on a 7-mile initial for runway 23 left traffic. Round 3. Get down to about 2,000 MSL. It's about 1,500 HE out here. There. Oh, it's on. Maybe a tad low. I always extend when I do the HUD outs as well. Extend a bit. 3. Right. To the left. Incrilik Spade 7 spinning it. Roll out at about 050. Coming out. Gears coming down. Three green. Wide. Melly, we're about to do a HUD out, index route overhead into Incrilik. We're actually downwind currently. Incrilik Spade 7, base case stop, runway 23.
Bingo. Bingo.
Shut up, Betty. Fucking bimbo. Boards are coming out. Forgot to turn. Fuck. Fine, I cheated a little bit. Not really. I completely forgot, friends. I'm sorry. My brain is so used to seeing it that it doesn't register immediately. Hold out index route. My eyeballs are dry as fuck. 1 second. Boards are coming in. We're clear. Incrilik Spade 7, right turn on Charlie. Incrilik Spade 7 is clearly active. Alright. Heat off. That wasn't my best HUD out. Index route. I've had better ones, friends. Turn the Jahemics off. Turn all the sensor power switches off. Oxygen off. Anti-ice off. Let's turn the HUD back on. Indexer back on. Hold the mode 4. Incrilik Spade 7 taxiing from taxiway Charlie at the runway to parking at the hotel loop in Incrilik. Al, have a good night, bro. Thank you for watching. We're clear. Alright. Taxiing into clear. Same parking spot we've launched from. Guys, tune in. It's tonight. Tune in Wednesday night. Give me a follow. Tune in Wednesday night. I'll definitely be back. Flying some crazy shit. Some crazy missions in the F-16, I mean. But I'm about to pack it in now. About to call it a night. I've been flying for about 4 hours. Give me a follow. Come back Wednesday night. I'll have something very nice for you guys who just joined. Promise. I'm not using reshape, bro, but I will share the settings if you want me to. D-Bell, like, nah, I wouldn't. I would hit a ton of shit, bro. Jose, hold on a second. I'll show you my settings right now. Let me just put the chocks in real quick.
Chief, place the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now in place.
Alright, options. System. I'm sure you could see them. They're like grayed out a little bit, but just these are all the settings I have. So just take a picture, whatever, screenshot, whatever. Let me know, I'll give you 30 seconds. But listen, keep in mind, my PC's pretty powerful, so my specs are, I got a NVIDIA RTX 5060 Ti, I bet. So, NVIDIA RTX 5060 Ti, i7 processor, shut the jet down. What else I got? Change that shit. I got, fucking tired, I don't even know. Can't even get my thoughts out. i7, I think I already said that. I got 32 gigs of RAM. I should really have 64. I'm going to upgrade it to 64. Securing throttle. Lights off. Fuck. Back up. Securing throttle. And it'll be up. The 5060 Ti is the 16 gig version. Step out of the jet. Beautiful 017052. This was the spare demo jet up until very recently. Damn, we got F-16C right next to us. That's cool. I'm using Track IR, bro. I have Track IR, the clip that goes onto the headset. And I have, I'm not even sure what brand this headset is, but it's not even important. Any headset it clips onto. So I have the clip, and then I have the camera right on top of my main monitor, and then I have my second monitor to the left that I'm talking to you guys on. And I have that I use for streaming, etc. But anyway, everybody that just joined, give me a follow. I'm about to get off. I just landed, flew for 4 hours straight, more than 4 hours. Or no, about 4 hours, 3 hours 59. So I'll be back Wednesday night, definitely. Not exactly sure what time. Just keep an eye out. Definitely after 6 p.m. Eastern, but not exactly sure on the time. And then if I have time, I might stream on Monday morning. Not 100% sure if I can do that though. Anyway, here we are, safe and sound at Incrilik, in 017052. I am fucking tired. I'm going to bed. Thank you for watching. It's that Eagle starting up.